Good evening, friends. Welcome back to the channel. I would say apologies for the delay, but I'm actually starting early, so whatever. Hello, I am Cristiano. Welcome in. Am I doing GT2 100%? Maybe is the answer. I seem to be on a mission to gold all the licenses because I'm finding that very fun. I will be 100%ing. I will show you. I will be 100%ing all of these. However, I am aware of the manufacturer races as well, and I've not committed to it yet. Well, strictly speaking, I've said I don't have to do it for the challenge, but I still might. We will see. But I've been happy putting that decision back a little bit, as my plan would be to do that after all these, because I understand it's a bit of a money grind. So if I do it that way, that money grind should be less because I can sell all the cars once I'm done with them, and yeah. That's where I am with that. Thank you very much for the follow. Fast, slow, and long interval keys to keep the car steady. Keep up your average speed. Cool. Bring that over. Oh, it's this again. I got some working out to do with this track. That's half the fun. Just to double check, Cristiano, you did catch my answer about the 100%ing, didn't you? I understand if you stepped away while my intro screen was on. Okay. Super. as an aside, I think you were just my 250th follow, so thank you for that as well. A little milestone. It's been a while coming. Oh. Oh, thanks, mate. Very kind of you. Yeah, the slalom test is an interesting one. There's a line where there's too fast, and got to figure where that is. Okay, getting closer. Got it. Yeah, just about working out the max speed before the back end gets a bit silly. It's the last section of Red Rock. After the first chicane, you must wind through a tight hairpin, find a good line, and the exit point. Okay, so that's just over 0.8 off the gold. Oh. Okay, getting close. Closer, not close. Curiously for me, I only played the demo when I was young, but memories with your dad, that's cool to hear. The Pulsar GTIR. I did play Gran Turismo 1 a lot. And there's a funny story with why I didn't. One of the reasons I didn't pick up GT2. Like, first, I did kind of get a bit burnt out on GT1. The second, though, was I played the demo, and the cars felt really slow. And I was young and stupid. Now I'm old and stupid, but back then I was young and stupid. And I was like, this feels slow. It's so slow and rubbish. And do you know why it felt slow? Because I was back on the starter cars. I was used to the fast cars. The demo had the slow starter cars. Of course it felt slow. I am enjoying it now, though. But I've played a lot of crap games in this challenge, so this has been a very, very welcome breath of fresh air, you know. Ridge Racer Type 4, yeah, I did that quite well. I played it when I was young, but I did it quite recently as well in the challenge. It was game 770. It was great. I loved it. I think the music and aesthetic of it is still good now. My only problem with it, it's too small. It took me an hour and a half to complete it with the first team. And I just wanted more because it was so fun. I think it's been my favourite game so far, Type 4. Getting close. Oof. Getting close. When you were a kid, it was difficult. I think as kids, though, we don't quite understand, well, braking. Because I started playing racing games on the Mega Drive, and with those, mostly, if you were on the inside and put on full steering lock, you got round the corner. You didn't even have to brake. And it was these 3D races where we started learning proper drive. Well, proper driving from a 3D physics perspective, at least. Yeah, it is sad how short it is. It is worth doing all 4 teams, though. What I actually did for the challenge, I said I'd beat the 3... Like, there was 4 teams, and each team is a different difficulty level, and there's a story for each team as well. So I said I'd beat the 3 easier ones and have a go with the hardest. And I did that in one stream. But it's well worth doing. And I ended up beating the toughest team off stream. Anyway, so just wish it was bigger game. That's all I want from it. There we go, gold. Yeah, the intro where she holds up the shoe with the broken heel. It's just an absolute... I mean, as the 20-year-olds, 20-odd-year-olds of the age will say, it's the vibe, isn't it? Absolutely loved it. I loved it more when I streamed it than when I played it as a kid. Oh, Laguna Seeker corkscrew. You have to grope your way through since you can't see much ahead. There's an up. Yeah. Oh, the Dodge Viper for the corkscrew. Are you kidding me? No! Bloody hell. Got the corkscrew pretty well there, I think, and then with the left hand kink, buggered it. Nope. That wasn't an off track. Yeah, I thought Vipers were more famous. Well, on power oversteer. And yeah. Gosh, not even a bronze. How embarrassing. Like me and my friend, when we were kids playing this, we always used to go for Vipers. It took us a long time to realise that after a corner you need to get the car straight before you put the power on. Otherwise you go for a loopy-loop. There we go. But I want gold, because I'm an idiot. Well, I've got all the others, I may as well at this point, eh? Gosh, I'm miles off. So in GT2, is Laguna Seca the only real course? I think it is, isn't it? I don't even know if I'm pronouncing Seeker or Seika correctly. I've played this track in so many games. No, I hate it in most of them. Honestly, the corkscrew's not even the worst bit for me. Just haven't worked out how to go fast around here. So is Rome based off actual streets? I thought it was just a Rome themed circuit, you know, because there's Seattle in this game as well. It's probably just themed, isn't it? You start turning in before that big chunk of darker tarmac. Themed, yeah. Still a cool thing to do. Yeah, because I wasn't the biggest Gran Turismo fan. As I say, I loved the first one until I burnt out on it. I had Gran Turismo 3 on the PS2. Then I didn't play another one until Gran Turismo Sport, which I wanted for the online, which was really good for a while. But, I'm not playing 7, don't have a PS5, so... But like during lockdown I got into iRacing, so that's generally takes up my time for modern racing. You've done the whole series, wow. I'm a curious little case that I'm not that bothered about cars themselves, I'm more into racing. A little weird like that. So unfortunately people come into the chat and they start mentioning various models and I'm like, I don't know. I just want to race things. This looks good. No, miles off. Full second. It's how's it? On like kind of PS2 generation, I absolutely loved Toca Race Driver 2. I loved it because it was a big variety of cars to drive, no currency grinding, had a story mode, and was a fun game to drive. Burnout 3 was a lot of fun. Need for Speed Underground I spent a lot of time with as well. Whoa. Right, gotta find that last second. But the biggest thing these license tests need, they need the instant restart button you have in Trackmania. So I've just buggered up. Now I've got to wait for the fail screen to let me go. Then I've got to exit from replay. I've got to let the menu load. Then I have to press start, pick my transmission again. With Trackmania, you just press circle and it's 3, 2, 1, go. That's great. Needs to brake well before the hop. There we go. That's probably too early. Okay, that's an improvement. I honestly thought I was going too soft into the corkscrew then. Apparently not. Yeah, my line was wrong there rather than the braking point. Yeah, my intention is finish this license, then I'm going to go and see what I can race. I haven't unlocked this one. So it looks like that darker bit beyond the curve counts as track on how long that fail took to appear. Far too long drifting in that final corner. Okay. Completely ignore those tyre marks in the on the road surface because they are misleading for this handling model. Need to turn in so much earlier. Ah! Stupid instant start. Wasn't holding accelerate down. God, what do you have to do to get fucking front grip there? I thought I'd brake nice and early. It started turning in nice and early, but because of the way the track falls away, nothing happened. Throttle modulation is one of the elements that goes into that. No. Not the run. But it is 0.5 of a second of an improvement on my best. Got a bit of oversteer into the final corner that I thought was the end of it. Okay, getting closer. That one felt good. Felt a bit soft going into the corkscrew, but it's very much one where you can spend a tenth going in and gain 0.5 second coming out, so... Oh. Not the rim. So no from me. Get in! Get in there, Lewis! Right, what's the car? What's the car? What's the car? Who the oh, God, that'll be it. Only one person leaves voicemails on my phone, and it's my granddad. He must have got his birthday card 2 days late at last. Right, what's this car? Ooh! Oh my. Now, I had this issue with the International C car, because that was also over 600 horsepower. 614, so 3 less than the one I've just unlocked. I was hoping, ooh, I could use this car to get a bunch of races done without having to spend any credits, and there was not a single race with international C-class license or lower that this car was allowed in. So that was a great waste of time, wasn't it? Now surely I can use this for something. Pacific League, IB. It's too powerful for all of them. Fucking hell. Yeah, at least... Oh, this is a proper cup. No entry restrictions. But I haven't got an IA, so... Right, I have a midship. And I can't use it in even... I can't even use it here in the fastest one. Because it's still 20 horsepower too fast. Honestly, I'm feeling a bit hard done by with these prize cars. Open Car Cup. 591. I know it's not an open car, but this game doesn't check. Muscle car. Free. A grade. Fuck off. Okay, Grand Touring Car Trophy. Car's too powerful. Pure Sports Car Cup. Car's too powerful. Honest God, this is just... A. It's an A. I can't get in. A. GT300. 591 horsepower. Can't get in. Tuned turbo car #1 cup. A. I could have checked from out here. Super touring trophy. It's not a touring car, but it generally lets me in. This is just mean. All that effort into unlocking that car. .591 horsepower. I mean, never mind my International B license car. I can't use my International C license on any of these. 30 laps, 300 horsepower. Fucking... Not a single race I can use that car on. What's that quote? My day is ruined and blah blah blah. God, why is it now? Fumming. I'm absolutely fumming, babes. Alright, so my options are... I can either go back to... do more licenses. Unlock the A. But it's not going to gift me a car that I can use on any of these anyway. At some point, I'm just going to have to suck it up and start grinding credits. Right. So, one at a time. FR Challenge. About 400 horses. Let's go shopping. Where does a good rear wheel drive? I don't trust American cars. Now, this is something I explained in my first stream of GT2. I'm not a big fan of shopping in any way, shape, or form. I like PCs. I put off buying a PC until I absolutely need one because shopping sucks. I don't think Mitsu's the answer, is it? Daihatsu's definitely not the answer. Maybe Nissan. Maybe that's why I never became a car man. I like racing, but I don't like shopping, and you have to shop to get a car. And to give you a tiny bit of perspective, my car is a Dacia, or Dacia, depending on how you like to pronounce. 4-wheel drive, no. Want rear wheel. Oh, only 276 horsepower though. What's the stage A? Four-wheel drive, that's a no. Sunny. Oh, they're in alphabetical order. Not even in order of power or anything. Come on. Sort options game. Give me sort options. Cube. Put the cube in. No. Ooh. Rear-wheel drive. 276 horsepower. Could probably boost that close to 400 without too much investment. What else do we have? Why are you £2 cheaper? 276, 1500 kilos. 276, 1500 kilos. Why are you more expensive then if you don't have more powers? And are heavier? This was known as the Fair Lady Z. Sod it. Get out of my dreams and into my garage. Tune, so we want power, so we want the NA tune. Oh, because it's not naturally aspirated, it's a turbo. Ooh, idiot. A Mouflé is usually a cheap boost. 5,000 for 19 powers. Like that. What can we do with the turbo? Nice. Too expensive. Intercooler. Get in. You'll probably do with some tyres, but I've just run out of money pretty much, so let's go and try and race it. Oops. Tell I've spent on power and nothing else with the handling of this thing. Alright, got this one in the bag. Just spend on power, do this. Easy game. I know the AI likes to yeet into that corner. And unfortunately what happened there was one of the reasons the game can feel a bit sterile sometimes. Like the AI's awareness of you is minimal. Not only that, but I think they might have done this as a way to compensate for that behavior, but nothing much happens with collisions, you know? And to be fair, it's probably preferable to getting wiped out by ignorant AI just failing to acknowledge that you exist. But it does contribute to that feeling of sterility, which I'm not sure is a word, but it is now. But yeah, this is, you know, I might sound like I'm whinging now, but it is still hugely preferable to what some games have done to me in this challenge. And you can't beat this aesthetic, can you? The Japanese city circuit. Chef's kiss. And a new car.
We can come back, though the time is gone. I'm gonna run into escape from your left online. 'Cause I know your heart. Now try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life. And instead you gave me nothing. And you left me here lonely.
Grip? What's grip? Oh, too much. Should not have gone for first gear there. That I was starting to go around, then for some reason I decided first gear was the play, and my fate was sealed. Doesn't look like this one's over yet, though. Wow. Just go quite low in the revs before downshift is allowed. Or a safe downshift at least, as we discovered on the previous lap. The downshift itself is allowed. It's just a fucking terrible idea. I think I can have this race without further upgrades. Come on, what pittance do we get from a 5th place? 700. Oh well, it's 700 I didn't have before. Again. I think the best upgrade for this car next is tyres. I don't really want to spend that unless I've got other places to use it. I wonder if the draft is modelled in this game at all. accelerator apex there. Bums. You know what? That came off quite nicely for me. Ah, but there's this guy. Yeah, they have the straight line on me. I have one more crack with my car in its current state. And if that doesn't yield a win, a little upgrade maybe, just to get me over the line. Still 5,000 credits, nothing to be sniffed at too much, you know. Go on, push me round the corner. Sucker. No! Oh, it's triangle button for reverse in Gran Turismo. I was trying to downshift to it. Let's just forget that happened, shall we? I'll have another go before an upgrade. Slice that cheese, man. Third round here, second is danger near the corner. There we go. Got a kink. Wow. Basically, only downshift a second when it's time to start accelerating again. Because otherwise it destabilizes this car. There we go. I knew I could beat it with this car without any further upgrades. Suck it, losers. Okay, what next? Okay. So that's 2 new cars from... Is it a car from pretty much every race in this game? I feel like that's what's going on. So you earn 5,000 credits, but you also earn a car that you can sell for 10,000. But I'm a tight-fisted hoarding bastard. I don't like selling my cars. Alright, what have we earned? We earned a Nismo. Rear wheel drive, 10 grand. I don't need you. I can always go and win another. Then we've got this Mazda RX-7 GT-C. Rear wheel drive. I've got a rear wheel drive that's better than this. That does look cool though. Especially, I love the kind of scaffolding struts on the rear wing. That's a very 90s thing, and I'm all here for it. Off you go, lad. I want your money. I need to pay for the car that I bought to earn you. I'm still down. What else can I get rid of? The spoon, that was a test. I don't want to sell the ones I earned through the tests. Even though I'll never drive that again. That has got sentimental value. FTO GP version R. That's surprisingly sporty looking for a front wheel drive. Only worth 5 grand, but... What did I win from the B license? Was it the Lupo? Definitely not. Off you go. It was probably that. I can't tell if that's a hot hatch or a fucking estate. Bren? Agreed. That looks sporty as fuck. Yeah, it does have 200 horsepower, which isn't to be sniffed at. That big rear spoiler on a front-wheel drive, 2-door car. That is a sporty looking baby. Oh, was it the concept car that got from a B license? I think it was, you know. Because I raced that. The front end on this looks fugly as fuck. Look, I think it's the inset grille. And just the whole engine bay, that might just be a Dodge thing, but... It just looks over elongated. A 4-wheel drive version. Gosh. I'll be honest with you, Bren. I'm surprised that there is cars in GT1 that aren't in GT2. I would have expected the full roster to move over and then for them to add some. You know, even if some of them didn't get graphical updates or refinements, you know. Anyway, I need to decide what I'm doing next. It might be that it was just a prize car and you never found it, you know. These license test cars are nothing to sniff at. Ooh, what's my progress? 15%. A lot of stat swap cars? Yeah. They bang on about 700 cars, but how many actual car models are there? That's the important number. Oh, I immediately knew what you meant because it's such an impressive number when they go, ooh, we've got 1,000 cars. But it goes back to Ridge Racer Type 4 where there's 320 unlockable cars, apparently. But, hold on. Sorry, I had a windy pops. But it is a bunch of models with... And then, how many models would it be? So you have a bunch of models, then you times it by 4 for the 4 different teams, and then you times it by 4 again for the different... Do you times it by 4 again? Anyway, you were unlocking cars with different skins, as opposed to different models, is the point I'm trying to get to. But I can't do maths. Right. I just need to pick an event and try and get a car for it. I've beaten Sunday, Clubman, FF, FR. I've got 2 down in 4-wheel drive. Well, 1 down. I don't have my A license yet. I'll come back to that later. Same for midship. Don't have an A. I don't even know if I have a midship car. Lightweight. Okay. Let's finish off the lightweight. Now, if I remember correctly, you had like a 96 horsepower limit. And... I can't even use that. Or can I? So, just give me my Cooper. I will silence this. That was it. I was trying to use the Clio in the French National Championships because it was the only French car I have. And I was on a hide into nothing. I think I must have just done the free one and the B before I had my A license. But I would love so much, what would make this game so much better for me would be for when you choose a race you want to do, it then brings up your garage, but a filtered garage, basically every car in your garage that is eligible for that race. That would be such a huge quality of life thing for me. And for everyone. I want to do this race, okay, pick from these 3 cars that you own. Or you do not own a car eligible. Not this, the car you are currently in isn't eligible bullshit. Eligible? Intelligible? I swear I'm not thick. Yeah, I wouldn't be... I assume modern Gran Turismo would do it too. It's one of those things, as soon as you think of it, it's fucking obvious. But, you know, until you've thought of it, you haven't thought of it. And, you know, don't get me wrong, for all the minor niggles in this game, that I'll occasionally whinge about. We can never forget the absolute game-changing influence that this series had. Show me all my races my current car can enter? Yeah. That'd be nice too. But even then, the pick a race, here's what you can drive in it, is both the slickest solution and the most obvious one, to be honest. Oh gosh, can you... Right. Let's go to the opposite end. The shittest interpretation. Now, I didn't play a lot of Burnout Horizon. But imagine a game like which had an open world hub. And you had to pick your car at your garage at your home and then drive it to the race start. And if you're in the wrong car, you have to drive back to your garage and change. Now that would fucking suck. Or get in there and it's like, oh, it's the right class of car, but it's got 10 horsepower too many. What's that? You want to refit the standard muffler? Back to the garage. No, that would be fucking bullshit. Right. There's barely even any braking to do in that, so... Paradise. I meant Paradise. I've never played a Forza. Burnout 3, I completed. Burnout Paradise, I do own and spent all of about an hour on it. And just the open world side of it, I just wasn't interested. But I do feel like I need to give it another go because I have it on Steam, so it got the free upgrades to the remaster. You know, maybe as I've grown and mellowed, I might have more fun. Ah, Mini's over here. To be fair though, I didn't go out of my way to buy it. I think it came in a collection. And it was one of those, I was playing it because it was there. As opposed to, you know, genuinely wanting to play it. So I probably didn't give it a fair shout. Oh, I never got anywhere close to even learning there was multiplayer lobbies. What's that? This Mini doesn't... This... Problem. One, I didn't think this Mini could get a turbo. Two, if I do install it, I go too powerful. Well, fuck me. I need 90 horsepowers. Ah, the Mouflé. Already bought. Fuck. God, who was it? Who was that guy who told me, oh, get the Mini, you gotta get the Mini. Alright. Let's do some lightning. 22 grand. I don't want to spend that much on this race. Downgrade and then get turbo. Good question, because that was a very cost-efficient boost. Let us do a science. No, wrong section. The only boost I can take off is the mouflé. Which is worth 4 horsepower. So the limit is 98. I've just taken off 4 by fitting the stock muffler. Error 9999. I have 0 drop frames. Right. 98, wasn't it? Ah, one too many. Oh, get fucked me. Tires won't really help because I was pretty much able to go full whack round there. You know what? I bought some weight reduction. I'm gonna have a go. If nothing else, I'll slightly pay for the weight reduction. In fact, while I'm here, mini challenge. Bren, are you having any trouble with my stream? And also, Emperor, how are you responding to what I've said if you can't view? Oh, these will be super beefy minis now, won't they? Hey, Blue Flag, how you doing, mate? Okay, the minis are not super beefy. Yeah, that stands with their real-life racing reputation, doesn't it, Bren? I'll do. I'll try. Ooh, might be at a disadvantage here. I'm not going to sell this mini just yet. I'm going to win this race. I will have one more crack at the lightweight cup with it. If that doesn't give a win, I'll sell it. Used car market. Mate, I have enough trouble motivating myself to shop in the current car market. So no. I've been trying to do minimal shopping and it hasn't given me the time savings I was hoping for. Bums. You know what I really need? That first stage turbo boost. Right, first gear to 57. Yeah, this isn't the most electrifying racing experience I've ever had, that's for sure. Oh, really? Wrong type? What? No, get out. No, my Fiat Punto used to routinely fail in one way or another. But my Dacia that I've now had since... for 7 years has only failed once. And that was because of the windscreen wiper fraying a little bit. That car's been a fucking tank. Wow. I mean, either the wheel's fixed or it's not, so... Maybe those materials don't interact nicely together, but yeah, same, that is completely new to me. It might be if the steel is stronger than the alloy, it starts to cut through, but I am entirely speculating here. I'm not trying to sound like a smart ass or belittle your MOT woes. Remember, my final, or what became the final MOT for the Punto, I was literally told it's not worth fixing because it was that rusty. Oh, same wheel nuts for 70. Now that's another level of stupid. All right, man, you had 95% sympathy before. I think I can put that up to 100. That just sounds dumb as fuck. Right. Almost doubled my horsepower. Well, I think at this, after 17 years or more, you'd be a bigger surprise not to at least have a warning about rust, you know. Because I think my first MOT after buying the Punto, I had to replace the oil sump for being a rusty boy. There we go, that's how you win races in Gran Turismo. Be faster. What car do you drive, Bren? No, this win better gift me at least 5,000 credits to pay off the turbo. A Corolla. Okay. At least sounds more fun than anything I've ever owned. Not that it says much with a Fiat Punto and a Dacia Logan. But hey, I live in a city. There's no point buying a performance car. Because when you're stuck at traffic, every car's top speed is the same. So, are you getting it fixed up, or are you actually going to be looking for a new car now? I think the reason I probably sounded more excited with the word Corolla than I should have done. Didn't it's Toyota, isn't it? Didn't there used to be a Corolla rally car? I think that's what I've got in my mind. Oh, through the gravel. So what you mean with that sentence is it's cheaper to fix than replace. Or at least, as was the case with my Punto, the cost of fixing it is less than what you could sell it for. In my case, it wasn't. I think I got like 200 quid towards my trade-in on that car. But I only bought it for 1,250, so whatever. Yeah, my iRacing simulator cost more than my first car. That's probably just the software at this point. Never mind all the Fanatec gear. Looks like it loses with your unturboed minis. In fact, though, do you know what else costs more than my first car? My first year of insurance. Rust patch, tyres, wheel nuts, roll bar links. Oof. 250 for all of that. Sounds reasonable. I have had to replace the front tyres on my Dacia. You know, just through pure wear. And that on its own can run you for 100, can't it? Depending on the tyre brand. I think I paid maybe 90 for my fronts. Okay, we are underway with the manufacturer races. I said I wasn't going to touch him until I'd beaten everything else, but evidently not. Right. Actually, I need to take that turbo back off again. We can have one more crack. The lightweight. But I have to go in here to access the car settings without going to the dealer. Nice one, game. Take you off. Exit. Okay. Can't triangle out of that menu. So the only difference between now and my 5th place is another stage of car lightening. If it doesn't give me the win, I'll sell the Mini and try and find something else. Some of the price hikes in the next year or two. So the price hikes, is that like a hangover from the pandemic? Right. Trying to remember the reason for that. Oh, okay. Lack of supply of new ones, right. Yeah. Makes complete sense because I know the reason I have the sim racing gear I do is due to shortages from that time. Obviously, like computer components themselves, hit by the microchip shortage. And yeah, cars are littered with microchips these days, aren't they? So they'd be hit by that too. It's so easy to forget about all the bullshit of the last few years, isn't it? Or at least it is. I want to qualify that. It is if you were lucky enough to not lose someone close to you during all the bullshit. Which I was fortunate enough to be one of those people. You know, it's easy to kind of ignore that whole black hole of your life. And I say that, the only reason I started streaming was because of the plague. It was a way to cope through being lonely. And I enjoyed it, so I'm still doing it. And not going out. I go to, certainly wasn't, mate, and for many, many reasons. Honestly, it makes me feel stressed just thinking about it. Absolutely. Well, that's the same for a lot of tech companies. Had a big bounce, unsurprisingly, off the back of it. Apparently even Zoom is mandating work in the office now. It's like, you what, mate? I'm all good, Alpha. I hope you're in a good place too. Work from home started COVID. We technically, pretty much yes. We were, like, in exceptional circumstances. You know, if we had like a doctor's appointment in the morning, we could work from home, this, that and the other. We had like limited conditional work from home, which they actually tried to roll back on. Like, they were accusing workers of using work from home to actually spend the day with kids, like, beforehand. So there was always a bit of suspicion around it. But like now, we are still pretty much mostly work from home. I mean, I try and go in once a week. They did ask us to do that, but I was just trying to do it anyway because I live alone. But Like, there's a lot of guys who live a lot further away from the office who, I'll be honest, have done brilliantly, like massive improvements in quality of life for working from home, and they're working great. They're doing everything asked of them, and they're still trying to drag them back in. It's like, why? Why would you upset these people? They're working great. Twitch is pretty rough now. Yeah, Brett, I think for us, guys who have a bit more skin for working from home than I do, they have put their foot down hard. And our business has a lot of very specialist knowledge that isn't easy to replace. So thankfully, those guys have asserted a bit of work power. I kind of struggle with work from home, but I refuse to tell my bosses because I don't want to fuck it up for my mates. You know what I mean? Twitch is pretty rough right now. I think I wouldn't say Twitch is pretty rough, rather just streamed content as a whole. Unsurprisingly, it peaked during the plague and it's come down a bit. I mean, I'm glad I started this challenge. This challenge kind of, I mean, while I'm being told I only have 4 views right now, like, I still consider that a success. And like prior to starting this challenge, I was just doing a mixture of sim racing, and loads of people do sim racing. Yeah, I'm just another fish in the pond when it comes to that. I was also doing kind of variety stuff. But I really like having my challenge because this is something that is unequivocally mine. And I love, even though it's small, I love having my own corner of Twitch that is mine. I haven't looked into moving to another site. I did look into Kick. I was thinking, like, this was more my sim racing side brain. I was thinking, should I hop over there as kind of an early adopter? But I don't see any benefit from that. I also don't like who owns them. It's pretty much a gambling company that owns them. And I kind of see it as a front for trying to push gambling on minors. I'm not cool with that. I'm not going to look down on any streamer that does move over there because the conditions for any streamer that's actually looking to make money out of streaming is, it appears superior. You get a much bigger share. But at the same time, you know, if the viewers aren't there, you know, it's a share of nothing. The other alternative is YouTube, and yeah, I don't know. I'm embedded here right now, so I'm happy to stay here for now. And ultimately, if I do move, it'll probably be because Twitch has gone down the shitter rather than me jumping ship. Right, I need to pick another race. I spend far too long thinking about these things for a guy who averages 5 viewers. Historic Car Cup. B94. Right, what can I do? Actually, what was my... B74. Not a historic, but this game doesn't check. I mean, didn't the Facebook layoffs come off the back of them expecting work from home to be forever, and they invested heavily, and then all of a sudden people wanted to go to the pub again? It's like, oh shit. But of course, Mark Zuckerberg isn't human, so... Hey, madame. We're still plugging away. Also, hi, Didsbury Dan. That's it. I quickly got burnt out on the like on the Discord parties and things like that. And the big reason oh gosh, I'm not paying attention. Thanks for the votes, by the way, guys. The big reason I got burnt out quickly is like a house party, like genuine in-person house party. If there's a gobby person in the living room dominating the conversation, you can pop into the kitchen and have a nice quiet chat there instead. In a Discord party or a Zoom party, one person talks and everybody else doesn't get a fucking word in. That's what I found. I remember being in a family Discord party and me and my brother, it was the night of the virtual Le Mans, you know, the one with like the F1 drivers in and all that. And me and my brother were just sat there messaging each other whilst pretending to listen to the conversation while we're talking about the race over text, which I suppose would be a Discord party equivalent of the kitchen conversation. But I just got burnt out on that so hard. And it's why I got into Twitch. I needed a way to virtually socialize where I could actually talk. And I love it because no one can talk over me. And that stands true to this day. I was out for pints last Saturday and I was getting spoken over. It's like, no one would do that on Twitch because you can't. Unless you pay. Yes, but now I'm a penny richer, so who's really winning, Didsbury down? Oh, I remember the GT40 just fucking rips away in this one. Fucking hell. That's gonna be an easy clear. It has been something I'm starting to call out more and more when I'm out and about. When people start talking when I'm halfway through an anecdote. Because I tend to take a long build-up with my anecdotes, and people just get a bit bored of waiting. And it fucking sucks. Like, even my mum, I'll be on the phone. We only speak once a fortnight. And I'll be telling her about this, whatever I've been doing. And just halfway through, oh, your auntie has done this. It's like, Mum, for the love of God, let me finish speaking or I will hang up on you. Yes, Historic Car Cup, the third one, I think has a 40 in it, and you just notice one AI just fucks off. Right. It's such a faff. Alright, shall we pretend my car's a luxury four-door saloon? Let's do that. My mum's I do call my mum out when she interrupts me like that. She goes, but Paul, you know, if I don't say it now, I'll forget. Don't give a shit. I love a GT40 though. So I'm disappointed the Ford versus Ferrari movie was a bit naff. Because fucking GT40s, man. When I went to the Goodwood Festival of Speed, I only went once and oh gosh, it was 10 years ago. And there was the 1993 Williams. Sorry, a fruit fly decided to land on my forehead. I tried to squish it but missed. Anyway, 1993 Alan Prost's Williams F1 car was there. I got photoed with that. The other car I wanted to get photoed with most was a GT40. What a fucking beauty. Oh no, 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 no! Oh, it's a good time, mate. Honestly, one of the biggest highlights was the red arrows. Oh, you're a listener as well, Madame. Madame, you should assert yourself. Tell them about your Nintendo DS games. Make them care. Yeah, we went for the full weekend, and the red arrows displayed twice while we were there. Like once while we were right in the center of things and you couldn't really make it out. But they went again when to close the festival. And we were back at the campsite and just had a perfect view, entirely unobstructed, of the full event, and it was really something special when you could see it properly, you know. Oh, my mate was very happy. He met, I forget his first name, Agostini, the 70s like motorbike repeat world champion. But it was a really cute moment because we stood and waited when like the lad in front of us was like just this little disabled kid who loved motorbikes, and Agostini was just spending like a really nice I'm getting a little soft, just like really nice moment, like helping this kid up, like letting him sit on the bike. It's like, oh, you like my bike, like broken English because he's Italian. And yeah, it was really sweet. I'm not really a bike guy myself, so hence I'm being a bit of an idiot with names, but yeah, it was superb. Ultimately, it's mostly like just demonstration runs. Like, for example, the Formula 1 cars don't get timed. You know, because the track, the hill climb isn't safe for F1 cars going full whack, so they don't. So, you know, it's more of a touristy, let's look at all the nice cars thing as opposed to a competitive motorsport event, but it's still a load of fun and well worth going to. Yeah, nearly 500 horsepower limit. No wonder I didn't win. I felt it gave a good fight. 3, 4. I'm probably too powerful for that. Yeah. Oh. Don't have the license, so I have to go Ah, hold on. Oh. 345 is the limit. No, Goodwood is right on the south coast. It is not a nice place to get to if you live in the north like I do. Alright. I think it was like an 8-hour drive. Alright, madam. I'm sorry, we're doing car chat. Car fast, car exciting, that's all you need to know. Hey, was that Navi from Ocarina of Time just throwing in a tiny little hay in the middle of that? Because that's triggering. There's one place that Goodwood is cool for as well is seeing all the drivers driving. Like I saw Jackie Stewart doing some runs, you know. Damon Hill. Hey, Nabas. Where else did I see? God, I have a shit memory. Yeah, I think so. I didn't have my consultant here to tell me what car to buy, so I took a gamble. Hey, Slipstream is a fucking great game. I haven't finished it yet either. Well, I've beaten a bunch of the cups. I've reached the end of like the outrun style mode. I've still got some more time to go in that one. I saw credits, so technically I've beaten it. Yeah, it's a super fun game. But I wouldn't dare stream it. I tried to capture footage of it for a cheesy little music video I did. And it got bitrate. Even just recording it for video, it got bitrated to fuck. It was a mess. There was too many colors for the video like encoding methods to cope with. Which is a shame because the game looks fucking great as well. I got a little bit in there, Bren, but there was it was meant to be a bit when I was kind of green screened in front of it. And it got bit coded so hard that it went out of sync with the music. Because it was a more colourful section. In the less colourful sections, I was able to slip it in. But yeah, there was like, by the end of like a 10-second clip, my face and the music was like 2 seconds out of sync. It was stupid. Right, I think... Oh, wait, I took the turbo out to be able to take part in that, didn't I? What's the tyre situation with this car? Wait, what car was this again? ZX. This is a Nissan. Burrito success. I don't want to spend 18 grand to beat one race. I'm going to. I can probably do more races with it. Where was I? Open car cup. I don't know why I'm going for another race. I've been dying to go for a Wii for the last 10 minutes. Oh well. Indeed, racing to the next service station. Oh, the Dodge one. Oh, it is, isn't it? Ugly boy. Oi! Rude. Yeah, side-by-side collision wibbling that Gran Turismo does. That was in the first game as well, and when I was young, I picked up on that and didn't really appreciate it. It's a decent track. Ooh. I need to pay more attention though. I'm not showing it nearly enough respect. Whoa, all over the place. Nice. So those signs made those corners seem to be more severe than they were. Of course, I have a mini-map to verify this shit, so it's on me. I think this one's in the bag. Emperor, I didn't do a thing. Anything decent in the iRacing update? Oh, you're getting stream pauses. I have started getting drop frames, actually. Must have been during that race. Got 863. iRacing update. Apparently, the Super Formula car is super good. But the most big general thing is that they have changed how off-track grip is. So gravel traps actually trap you now. Hey, Neri. I'm not seeing any more drop frames, so it might have just been a blip. As you know, I stream off mobile internet, so that's always a risk. I'll keep an eye on it though, but it looks like we've had a wobble, but we're good now. Yeah, well, unfortunately, Navis, there is one big downside, and that's that the Bathurst jump doesn't work anymore. If you pop onto my Discord, Paddy's put up a video. He tried to do the Bathurst jump and he can't anymore. And it's so sad. But it's worth it. What else are the major ones? So, Shock Horror, no rain yet. Oh, mate. But I feel sad because I was so ready for a Bathurst win last week. You know, I tried 5 times. And it didn't happen. And if I got the win, I would have done the jump. And now I can never jump again. What else have we got? So, yeah, a bunch of new cars. The Super Formula. Like, is it called Super Formula? The Japanese one. That is getting rave reviews on Reddit. So I'm going to pick that up. New Zandvoort scan is there. So if you already have Zandvoort, you get that for free. Which is cool. There's a new French track, which looks good. But I'm not going to get it because it doesn't really suit the types of car I normally drive. Yeah. No, the big one is the off-track surfaces, because it has been something that people have complained about for pretty much since day one of iRacing. So long overdue, they fixed it, and now it has been done. And I need that break I was talking about back in a minute.
This is real now. Another day's the only thing holding me down. I'm believing in how you love it fits it. How you love it fits it. Though my strength will shake, and my heart will surely break, that fear never goes away. Your risk worth taking.
Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Wouldn't be surprised if a new track was in every series for one season. Well, point in hand, Knockhill was in IMSA for a season. As if that was ever going to be a regular occurrence. Yeah, that's generally the problem with new tracks as a whole. There are more tracks than there are weeks to race them in. So things get forgotten about, and yeah, it's an awkward one. Two other. Hold on. In fact, I need to go shopping. Right, what do I need to race next? I think it's time to tick off the Frenchy Cup. 246 horsepower French car. First, I'm going to sell the Clio because it sucks. What was it? 240? 250? It's in West Town. What does Peugeot have? $166, too weak.
This is real now. Another day's the only thing holding me down.
Nope.
I'm believing in how you love it.
Hey, skin.
How you love it fits it.
God, these cars are just so French. I need something French that's about 240 horsepower, please. I'd rather not tune it up. I've been to Peugeot, Italian, Venturi, I don't know what you are. Oh, they are France. They're expensive, France. Not interested. Laguna. Oh, Megane was a nice touring car, wasn't it? 190. How much do Megs go for? They're weaker. Oh, they are cheaper as well. Oh, Clio Sport. Wait, that's suspicious. 249. $246. I would have been livid if I just boffed all my credits on that, just to find that I can't do the B rank. Or is it the old case that I can do it in any old car? I'm just going to be against French cars. Probably is, you know. Probably pissed away too many credits upgrading that shitty little Clio. Right. Too powerful. What about you? Ugh. 61. If you don't mind, I'll be moving on now. 207. Yes, yes, I can enter the French Championship with the British car. We're all good. I don't know why I thought they'd enforce nationality, but here we are. I'm not going to argue too much because all the French cars were shit. England, England, woo, yeah, football, doing the goal and pints with the lads. Veer is we, Farland Drive, Gigan is from? England isn't German spelling of England. Isn't that English? Oh, I overbraked. And we're fine. Take that, French cars. Ha 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 ha. Redrive. A U-boat board game about destroying the monarchy during the World War. The monarchy was mostly German anyway. That's a very niche reference. Damn, how could you? Can't believe you... What's Dragon City? Can't believe you play that game I've never heard of. God, what a monster. Oh my god. I gotta say, it took some courage to say that. Facebook game. Ooh, God. Yeah, it did take some courage. FF16 for PC, I was banking on it, mate. I don't want a PS5. Spent too much on this PC, I want to use it. I want to use my 3080 graphics card for more than PS1 games. And to be fair, triple monitor iRacing. Oh, there's nothing wrong at all. All I'm saying is, it isn't exactly putting my PC to its limits, you know what I mean? I could have done this on many, many cheaper machines, like my previous PC. Which is now in the living room as a streaming machine. Good point, Nabis. Point in hand circuit beat. Jesus Christ, what a shitter that was. What? Just outright one of the worst games I've ever played was Circuit Beat. But I'm still bitter. Anyway, Nabis, now that I know you're back, I can tell you about the other two iRacing update things that caught my eye that weren't that big. IMSA Endurance is now now eligible to be run solo. That's the 2 hour and 40-minute races. You can do them without a teammate. So I'm going to do some of that, I think. I really fancy that. Because I'm great at long haul racing, but shit at making friends. Oh, what was the other one? Ah, yes. Also, if that's a success, they're going to extend it to the GT Endurance series as well. So the 3 hour GT3 races will be soloable. And why not? Because Nordschleife, like the 4 hour and 6 hour races, are soloable. So, yeah, it makes sense. Bit of an arbitrary restriction to enforce teams. The other one is a rebalancing of the damage models in like the IMSA class cars. So that's your GTPs, your LMP2s, and your GT3s. It's still open to teams. It's not solo only. It can be done with teams, or it can be done solo. Yeah, enforcing solo, that'd be stupid. I feel. Oh gosh, I can do that one. The other one is basically damage in the IMSA class cars will do less top speed reduction and more aerodynamic grip reduction, which I think's a positive change. Nothing worse than, oh, I couldn't hustle this around, but I'm 20 kilometers an hour down on the straight, so there's no point. Whereas like a loss in grip can be, it's more likely to be able to be overcome by skill, you know? So I think that's a really interesting change. Because no amount of skill can generally overcome a top speed penalty, but shit handling can. I'm talking about more than 10 kilometers, Emperor. Stop sucking your own dick. Yeah, well, unfortunately, that relies on you being ahead of them. There are circumstances where you're not ahead of them, and you're done. Well, we will find out. You know, we don't know how into how much detail they've gone with it. You know, it may, like, the balance change may depend on where the damage is, rather than just being a uniform. You have damage, now less aero.
Sham Pagan.
Thank you. I mean, if it's one of those things where I think if you have aero damage, you need to ease into it. And I'm thinking back to Petit Le Mans 2021 when I bust up the GTE and we had really broken steering. It's like lap 1 on it, and Dean agreed, was fucking horrible, but you soon learned. If you take the same kind of ease into it approach, hopefully that'll yield the same results, i.e. you can quickly learn where the new limit is. That'll be fine. I remember that, like, the left steering was super spongy, but because most of the corners were rights, we kind of got away with it. Right, this car is too powerful for... We need 197. Can I detune? Anyway, as I say, the reason I think it's a positive is because the difference is we might be able to keep up with skill as opposed to the current situation where you're stuck because you don't have the straight line speed. Yep. Yeah, basically damage can do two things. It can make the top speed slower and it can make it hard to control. And one is... And they've changed the balance of how damage affects your car. Yeah, but it'd still be the same amount of pit stops. 2 hours 40, and I think LMP2 stints are 40 to 45 minutes. Honestly, I don't think I've run IMSA Endurance since we did that Sebring warm-up together, to be honest. Of course, with the current pit stop model, there's no point in protecting his tyres because you're changing them every stop anyway. Whereas previously, obviously, it was fuel then tyres. So it was worth double stinting. Or tripling as we were doing. There are rumours of some teams doing up to 6 stints in the middle of the night in some series. Which is obviously more stints you do in IMSA Endurance. No, yeah, I've not done VRS. Me and Paddy did a bunch of European Endurance series at the end of last year. Obviously they're now gone forever. Those were the 6-hour ones, and we did what we called the Chuckle Brothers strat, where I'd do the first 2, he'd do the middle, and I'd do the last 2. To me, to you, to me. And we did get a podium at Spa doing that in the LMP2, but never anything after that. Unfortunately, I was in the lead at Le Mans, but he had a wobble, and that put to that. But yeah, apart from the specials, I haven't done any... Oh, I have done NEC, one NEC this year. But aside from that, it's just been the endurance specials. But yeah, I really fancy some solo IMSA Endurance. Oh no! Oh, so you signed him up and he never appeared. That fucking sucks. Ah, so annoyed on your behalf. Because I had a similar situation. I say similar. By similar, I mean we didn't bother starting. Well, you know what happened to me at Daytona, don't you? We had a 3-man team ready to go. I signed us all up. And our third driver signed himself up as crew for this team's other team, because we were submitting 2 cars. Signed himself up as crew for the other, and therefore wasn't allowed to join our session. So, just didn't fucking bother. I was furious. We were going to be doing that in GTP. GTP was it was just the BMW then, and it wasn't in a good place with the braking. Like I'd been having normally on special event, like run up, my I rating spikes because I grind and start doing well. And it just wasn't happening that week. I was having a horrible week. But then this guy turns up, and before the fuck up with the sign up, we were like an hour and a half before race start. He was in voice chat asking for advice about his racing line. It's like, yeah, I get this isn't a pro team, mate, but you should at least have your racing line down before you get into the race. Come on. It was a terrible week, madame. Yeah, so I raced with that as well, technically raced with that team once more. I wanted to do Bathurst, and Bathurst is the one I want to do well at the most right now, because I feel I'm really good there, but it's just not come together yet. And they didn't even put sign-ups up for it. So I ended up like a week before saying, hey, if anyone doing Daytona? And one of how I would describe was like not a regular team member offered to partner me for it. It's like I didn't even know they weren't going to be trying to compete that race. I didn't bother again. I was doing an R-in because I was, and I still am in the Discord, when Sebring came around. I just couldn't bring myself to put my name forward after the last 2 tries. And so I ended up reaching out to the guy I did last year's Petit Le Mans with. Oh, don't tell me how to cheese money, please, Emperor. I'd like to find out for myself. Oh, when will you get the AI? Sorry, it read as a statement, not a question. I'm not planning, because I finished IB tonight. And, well, because most of the last stream and the start of this was all licensed, I'm spending some time doing the racing now. Yeah, as I said, unfortunately, it read like a statement, not a question, so that's why I got confused. But yeah, unless I hit a brick wall again with races tonight, IA is going to be the next stream. How does one cheat on upgrade? In fact, I don't know. If I am, cheating on upgrades. I don't know that I am. But I took some advice from Nabus, like NA tune / whatever the turbo equivalent is, and muffler tends to be the best power upgrades. If power's not enough, then I look at tyres. Yeah, a question mark does the job as well, but language barrier, I understand. It is what it is, and we all do our best. I had over 1,000 days on Duolingo for German. Did me no good. It probably didn't help though that it would literally be the first thing I did when I woke up. Like before I even got out of bed, I'd do the Duolingo. And I was probably not set up to absorb knowledge at that point. Yeah, well, Petit's getting closer now, Nabis. So we're what? A month away now? Hello, I am something sick. No, Crank is sick, not Kranz. No, I don't. And to be fair, it's been quite a few years since I've given up German now. Heil. Hail to thee in the victor's wreath. Yeah. Unfortunately, like one of the things as native English speakers I find, Nabis, is that there's very little motivation and positive reinforcement for trying to learn another language. You know? You go to German and you struggle through a German sentence. 9 times out of 10, the person you're speaking to will realize what you're saying and just start talking back to you in English anyway. Because to truly learn a language, you need to use it regularly. Like more than the 5 to 10 minutes with an app I was doing a day with Duolingo, even though I was doing that for several years. No, I'm not, but it is what it is. Unfortunately, I've given up now. It is an incredible privilege to be a native English speaker. Is it? Alright, well, so we can just tell people of foreign countries to get good when it comes to language. Is that what you're saying? It's easy. Come on, guys, get good. Oh, thanks. There's this one Finnish guy in the Twitch stream that says if you can't speak English, get good. Oh, same Nabis. But I do feel like a bit of a shit. Oh man! Honestly, if there wasn't a cluster of cars on the apex there, that would have been a win. The AI seems particularly slow on that last kink. So I'm just gonna go again. Ah, that's what editors are for, if your grammar's a bit shit from time to time. I mean, one curious thing I've always wondered about is a lot of music is sung in English, like even from non-English bands. And that would surely help to your, if you were learning English, for your day-to-day exposure to the language. Yeah, for example, Blind Guardian, German power metal bands sing in English. Who is it? Who else have we got? Sorry, I'm busy trying to play race cars here. Well, yeah, basically most European metal bands tend to sing in English. Like Ensiferum, they're Finnish, folky metal band. They do mostly English, don't they? Korpiklani are a mix between English and Finnish. Am I remembering correctly? I've not listened to Korpiklani for a few years. They got a bit boring. I know Finn Trawlery Curiosities, and they do a mix of Finnish and Swedish. Shit, I've overcooked that one. You know, Immortal, Norwegian black metal band, sing in English. My favourite band, Vulture Industries. Again, Norwegian avant-garde metal band. Sing in English. And then so many movies. Like, they're in English. And that will often be the movies you're exposed to growing up on the continent. Yeah, they might have an overdub, but you might get a bit sick of the mouth movements not matching the words and go and look up and resort to subtitles rather than dubs. I remember being in a Finn's just slap subs, probably cheaper for a start. I remember being in a hotel in Hamburg. Like we'd always used to spend a night in Hamburg after Wacken Open Air, and just hanging around, drinking beers and watching German dubbed South Park, and only knowing what was going on because we'd seen it in English before. Oh, another nighttime run, Nabas. Good luck, mate. That's not how you get on. 591. I need a different car here. But even then, even if you're concentrating on the subs, probably just being there and listening to the English will at least acclimatize you a little bit. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying, oh, woe is me, I can't learn foreign languages because I'm English, but also I can't learn foreign languages because I'm English and dumb. Uh, 10 siblings! Oh god, that was a shitty Viper, wasn't it? Fuck that. I need to start selling some of this shit, don't I? Right, I need 550-ish. But yes, I will do that. Used, okay. Well, you see. Oh, wait, we've got a scroller, gosh. A lot of people hate Nissan. Well, 32. $93. This boy? Okay. Oh, but that color sucks. I'm sorry, but that color will cost me 20 horsepower. Alright, let's go tune it up. Do I have to go up the stages, or... Like, do I need to buy stage 1 and stage 2 together, and does that give a cumulative benefit? I can't afford that. Just buy the 3. Right, let me just science this. Is it? I've only got 10k left. Let me just Oh. It doesn't let me fit from here, does it? I go. You don't gain from buying multiple levels. That's what I'm trying to confirm. Like, it's not a cumulative effect. Like, I assume lightning is. Okay, okay. Right, I understand now. Yeah, so I just wanted to confirm that the turbo upgrades weren't a cumulative thing, because stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, stage 4 implies that to me. Same with NA. Good knowledge. Because again, the idea of stages makes me think that that's the case. So thank you for that knowledge. I do appreciate it. I'll take stage 2. Oh, no, you have to do this in order. So again, this is another reason for my confusion, because you don't have to do that with the turbo, but you do with this, so... Whatever. Right, what was I going to race? Let's give it a go. Dirt event. That's a special treat from the missus, isn't it? Maybe. Did it get renamed? Have I goofed with my lack of knowledge? Whoa, yeah. Impossible to get 100%. So, does the phrase dirt event tell you it's a 1.0 copy? What's it get renamed as? I've got to be honest. After 20 hours, I'm not starting again. If something's not beatable, I am happy to disregard it at this point. Oh gosh. Not in last. Oh, okay. Well, I am more than happy to call beating everything there Hundo Percento. You know, when I say when, if I decide to do all the manufacturer events, I will be taking a systematic approach. Oh, I'm doing endurance, I'm committed to that. Oh, round a go. Nah, I'm not super sold on this, to be honest. I mean, obviously the lack of tires is a hindrance. You may have, I don't know if you noticed, but I've run out of money. Yeah, let's see what else I can do with this. Oh, is that the magic car for earning your credits? Right. This isn't a midship, is it? I still need to do the midships. Hold on. Wait, what even? Oh, it's four-wheel drive, isn't it? So I can't do IA because I have the license. Can't do all I want to do. Oh, can I do you? Yes. Oh, I'm fucking terrible with money, Bren. I don't want to sell my cars in case I need them later. I don't want to grind stuff because grinding's fucking boring. I'm in a funny little place. I've always been like this, where it's kind of like I'd rather do two inefficient things simultaneously, even though doing them individually and efficiently would be cumulatively quicker. So I'm sat here trying to grind out with cars where it would be easier to repeat a few races that I've already done than overpower it. I'd still just rather try and win with what I've already got. And to be fair, I get more competitive races like that, so it's all well and good. I'm having fun. Leave me to it. I think that's why I enjoy the licenses most in this game, because you can't just buy your way to victory in the licenses. A comparison I've made whilst describing this game to other viewers, I've been comparing this to JRPGs, where if something's too difficult, you just over-level and have an easy win. And the way you over-level in this is by grind. Again, like you over-level in a JRPG by grinding easy fights, over-level in the content. In this, you over-level by buying the unbeatable car. I mean, it's not as brazen as it is in JRPGs, but the principle's the same. Let's face it, easy wins just aren't very fun. Now, I know the game probably isn't beatable without repeating things, and that's fine, but I'd like to minimize repeats if I can, just for my own sanity. I didn't even do a good race there, and look at this. New car acquired. Hot damn. No. License tests are the best thing in Gran Turismo. Actually, that was reasonably comfortable. I'm gonna have a go. If I don't win, then tyres. Well, yeah, but... Unfortunately, repeating the losses is a much slower way to get credits. But sorry, it's a game, let's have some fun. Exactly, Skin. Skin gets it. Look at you. Let's do a Red Bull and buy our way to victory. Nah, Skin gets it. When adversity faces up to you, punch adversity in the face. That's how you win at life. Isn't that right, Skin? And if adversity punches you back harder, buy a bigger fist. Huh. Could have. Well, should have upshifted slightly earlier, but that wouldn't have been enough to get me the win anyway. But fun was had. Look at us, everyone. We achieved some fun. Now let's cheese it with some good tyres. What's the making of a man? What do you do when you come against adversity? Buy tyres. Ah, softs will do. Look, I've got no money. No fucking money. Actually, what's my percents? 20. Most of the time has been spent on licenses, to be fair. What I'm going to do, going to go in here. Gonna win this. Then I'm going to use this to detune my car slightly, and go back and bop that other one. Much better launch with the good tyres to nobody's surprise. Oh, for the love of God, Emperor, I've just spent all my credit on tyres and now you're telling me I need a gearbox? I don't need a gearbox, look at this. I am the king of the road. 30k? I've never had more than 100k at any one time. Fucking hell. No, stop telling me what to do. I just want to play car games. Look at me, successfully doing the car game. With the tyres and the car and the turbo that you told me to buy. Enough. So basically this is capitalism, the car game. That's what you're telling me. Got it. Understeer on the exit of previous. Grass was quicker. Shut up. Look, if it wins, it's good enough in its current state. That's how it works. Look at that. Dominant victory. Now I bought some tyres. How did you know Williams were my favourite team? To be fair, when I got into Williams, they were the dominant force. 1992, Manselmania. I don't need a clutch. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna make it slower. I'm gonna make it slower. And why am I gonna make it slower? So I can do that race that I'm too powerful to do. Ooh, how many cars do I have? That's a good question. I've sold a few. Sold a few cars. The ones that I know are definitely forever bullshit. Why am I making my car weaker? Because the IC four-wheel drive challenge wouldn't let me in. And now it will. I'm gaming the system. And now I destroy them with a car that's weaker than it was previously, but is still more powerful than everything else entered. Now, the tricky bit is remembering to put on the good turbo again later. Bad landing from the jump there. Got away with it. I have never completed a Gran Turismo game. I put a lot of time into Gran Turismo 1, but screwed myself over by over-tuning a car and hitting a brick wall several times. Gran Turismo 3 I got about halfway through, and the next one was GT Sport, which I owned for the online. Whatever. I'm not good at make your own fun. Give me a checklist. I beat this with this car. Thanks, I will do that. So I can never get into things like Minecraft or The Sims. That's why I was shit at Lego. Unless I had an instruction booklet. No imagination. Welcome back, Navis. How was your run, mate? Apart from sweaty. My fan's still on. Wham here as well. I did 10k this morning. As I do every Tuesday at the moment. Tuesday? Not fucking Tuesday, it's Thursday. Every Thursday at the moment. It was 28 in Manchester today. Oh no, you've run out of Latito puns. And I've not won this race. No, it was pretty mild this morning. I did my best time of the year actually for 10Ks. Half a second, I'm trying again, Emperor. I'm not a coward. But I went back and looked at my all-time 10K best from 2 years ago, which was a 56 minutes 50. I did a 57:11 this morning, so I was 21 seconds off. So I've decided I'm fucking having that next week. New 10K PB next Thursday, calling it now. I'm gonna go full beans. Funny thing is, I checked my time when I was 5k in at my turnaround point. My second 5k was faster than the first. I did about 29 minutes going out and went faster coming home. Maybe. I don't know, I just want to burn calories, man. Ultimately, it's pretty simple. More running equals good when it comes to getting better at running. I would like, though, it is an ambition of mine to work my way up to a half marathon. And I'd like to be able to do that next year, to be honest. The difficulty is winter though, because basically I like to do my exercise first in the day, because if I get distracted by something else, it ain't gonna happen. So when the mornings get dark, it becomes difficult for me to do my running, because work gets in the way, bastards. Oh, I think, though, to go back to your question, that my 5Ks right now, and 10Ks would have definitely benefited previously, but right now, to get better at 5Ks, I need to get better at using all my energy during that 5K, and 10Ks basically teach me to conserve, which is not what I would need from my 5Ks right now. Running to work, well, I only go to the office once a week anyway. But running, it is actually in a runnable distance. But I need to take it. When I get back from 10K, I am dripping. So there is a shower at work, but it means I have to run with a backpack with a change of clothes in it, a change of everything, shoes as well as my lunch and everything else. So. Generally the last 100 meters is when I go super hard. Or a couple. Luckily, I don't have to take a laptop to work. I have a desktop at the office and a remote desktop to it from home. But yeah, I definitely always go for the big finish. Haha! Eat wall. Always got to go for the big finish. It's why it's one of the reasons my second 5K was faster than my first 5K today. 2 interview slots. That's hardly 10, is it? But I hope your commiseration spirits cupboard is well stocked. Or if you get one of the jobs, as it will become the celebration spirits cupboard. It's kind of difficult in the UK. Benefits in the UK are exceptionally stingy because we are run by a right-wing government that basically trades off whipping up hatred against what they describe as scroungers. So, I'm not speaking for myself here. I'm obviously able-bodied, capable of working, but it's a really bad place, I feel, in the UK at the moment. There's a lot of hatred against disabled people and people with other challenges, and it fucking sucks. I mean, even things like if you have more than 2 kids, they capped child benefit at 2 children. And that doesn't just punish the parents, it punishes the children. You know? It's fucking bullshit. I hate this country sometimes, man. It's a horrible place. Yeah, and it's cutting your nose off to spite your face, isn't it? Okay. Oh, what's my percenter? 21. Well, of course you couldn't eat more than that for 8 kids. You know. I mean... Oh. Here's the thing. Once the kids exist... Yeah, and the really distasteful memes, I find. Because here's the thing. When you punish the parents of those children, you punish the children too, and it's not the children's fault. And that's how you entrench poverty. Oh. Going over the pit lane. Well, that's it. Social Security should help you get by and nothing more. But it shouldn't punish you for the crime of not having a job. Effectively, yeah, you know, it's meant to be the minimum, isn't it? But it's not meant to be less. You know. Oh. Way. But what nationality is the bicycle smuggler? Details are important. East German. Yes. Oh no. Oh yes. Cheese. Yes. And there was 0 off tracks at all. A win is a win. If they don't penalise it, it's on track. That's how it works. Is it a good car? It's fine. Car's a car. It's the pilot who counts. GT single player basically teaches and encourages the player to... Yes. Yes, Beetlejuice. Welcome in, mate. How you doing? Alright, can I put my turbo back on? Yeah. I don't need to expand on that. Ultimately, if you're going to use a single player to teach etiquette for the online, you need to apply the same rules, don't you? Oh no! I thought I had a stage 3 turbo kit. Okay, it's too powerful. No, I had a lot of fun with GT Sports online, but I kind of abandoned it just before the big plague because they kind of made a mess with the penalty system. And my idea was to just give it a break until they fixed it up a bit, because they'd made the slowdowns a bit too sensitive. And you could be the victim and gain a slowdown too easily. So I thought, I'll give it a break and come back, and I just never did. But the worst thing I ever saw in Gran Turismo Sport Mode wasn't even a racing thing. You know how you can have an automatic message set up for when you join a race, and most people just leave it on the default of hello. There was this one race I joined once, and it was just like one of the hourly regulars. And all it said was, hello, hello, hi, hello, bonjour. Hard Brexit now! Oh, God, being British is embarrassing sometimes. I don't know. I feel like comparing Boris to Borat does a disservice to Borat. Oh! Yes! God, the AI really suck at that final corner. I'll take it. Right. Okay, we're ticking off the races now, slowly but surely. .591. I'm probably gonna. Yeah, my epic skill isn't going to be able to overcome that power deficit, is it? Oh wait, I can reapply the turbo. Gosh. Oh, it's only 20 past 10. Isn't the LMGTO over 600 horsepower though? Yeah, this is the problem. I've golded all of International B, and same problem with International C. There's absolutely nothing I can use it for right now. But this is a ridiculous thing. I still can't use anything of my International C car in International B either. They are undriven. And it's fucking bullshit, mate. Well, don't spoil me for IA, because I will be earning it. I've gone too far with my golds to give up now. I don't think the Benz Motorwagen, and that's the first Benz car, is in this. Oh, I hope so, Skin. I'd hate all that gold earning to be for nothing more than the joy of it. That'd be terrible. Hi, guys. Oh. Fuck. That looked a lot more clinically dirty than it was. I got a snap oversteer and it delivered me perfectly into my opponent. And rescued me. And it was all... Oh, God. There we go. It was all luck, but my luck ran out just then. Oop. Bonk. Just a little behind. It's still good. It's still good. Oh, God, it happened again. There's a bump there. It sent me sliding. Whee! Oh well. Always a bad sign when your second lap from a rolling start is slower than your standing lap start. Oh well. I think I can have it. I want one more go with my current tuning for the challenge, and then I'll beef it up a little bit. Oh, might they already be on the used model? Oh, wording. Those would bring it up to that. Okay, got you. Oops. Got launched a bit there. Yeah, absolutely. I am close to the ceiling for horsepower for most of the things that can enter right now. So non-horsepower razors are definitely the play. Didn't you just say I think it's light enough based on how it just launched off that curb? One more. If it's not hitting the moon, it's not light enough. I get it. Fuck. Jinx. Oh, woohoo! It's alright. There's a little distance. It's still good. comes. That's the line. Hi guys. Are they all the same car? Ah, just the same colour maybe. From a distance, they were all looking very similar. Yeah, I'm getting minced on the straights here. Thank you for the bump break. For giving it to me. Whoa, fuck, it happened again. There's a big yeet moment around there. And then that just kills any chicane cheese you might have been hoping for. Come on, not last. Alright, I might treat myself to a little upgrade. A 12-inch thick fuel line to the car. Nah, I might need to do a little more than that. Okay, so what were we going for again? Flywheel. I stream off the same PC that I sim race off. Second PC is in a separate room for nerd purposes. I do all my stuff just off one machine. Skin driver games are not, and they are not on the list. Exclamation mark list if you want to see the full list of games in the challenge right now. But I will also say that I have been deliberating bringing what I call the non-racing driving games into the challenge. So the most obvious ones are Grand Theft Auto, Driver, and Twisted Metal. I'm sure there's plenty more. No, the sim racing seat I can reach with my left hand. Basically, I have... Because the computer's in the middle of where I am now, in the sim rig, and I have a switch that flips between which monitors it connects to, and that's it. Wait, I was shopping. That seems good value. Wait, what was the other thing? Gearbox. Basically, yes. Now, the 3080 graphics card, it has 3 display ports and 1 HDMI. So I have 2 DisplayPort monitors of the sim rig directly into the PC. I have the HDMI, which I use as my second monitor for this position, directly into the rig. And then my main monitor and one of my triples are kind of on a switch. I've already had 2 weights. I'm going to treat myself to a gearbox. So basically, I have 4 inputs, like input slots, but 5 monitors. Well, basically, it is just a button under my desk. Flips those 2 monitors that go into the same slot.
10 siblings.
I don't feel that. Alright, klooch. I'll buy that. Anyway, that's basically how it works. I'm quite happy with my setup. I think it's pretty sweet. Oh, Emperor, calm down, mate. I've bought things. Let's try them out. I know you're screaming internally at my shopping decisions, but let me just remind you, shopping sucks. Oh, shopping is the worst. I mean, this game is half racing, which I love, and half shopping, which I hate. Shopping sucks, man. Who wants to pay to shop? That doesn't make sense. You know what I mean. Oh, right. It is. This is the thing, you go shopping and now you're not allowed to play race cars anymore. Fucking sucks. Just let me play race cars, guys. Ah. Alright. Ah. No. Ah, I can race that. Let's race that. Oh well. I'll milk this game as long as I can because the next one is fucking Dukes of Hazzard. Oh, I'm gonna censor the shit out of that, mate. Don't you fucking worry. I am King Snowflake. Nah. All I'm gonna do, Bren, is have a pride flag on a button on my stream deck. If I'm not liking the Confederate flag, it'll just cover that bit of the stream. Wait, is Daisy the car? I thought Daisy was the pal. Ah, can you tell I've never watched it? No, the car was the general something or other, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm not censoring no girls. Girls are lovely and wholesome. I think I might be underpowered for this race though. General Sherman. Is that named after somebody? Was there an actual General Sherman? Hey, you gotta have a laugh, guys. You gotta have a laugh. Yeah, the General Lee, that's the boy. What, the car? I don't know. I feel like it could do with a better gearbox. Why didn't you tell me to get a better gearbox? I know you did, mate. I'm teasing. I'm teasing. Why would you tell me to buy a car with a bad gearbox? What have you done to me, Emperor? Can't believe you've done this. What a troll, you know? Nah, I just need to get good. Or for the AI to get less good, like they just did. Hi! Now, who the fuck was saying I needed a better gearbox? Wasn't me. Just need an application of handsome skill. Ooh, it's a wobbly boy. I'll tweak your ratios in a minute. Who needs it? Ooh, that's a nice chunk of change. Right, so I need to detune for this one, which I need to do through here because GT2 menu's in it. So 394 was the magic number. That brings me to 368. Beautiful. However, before this momentous occasion where I do a race, shocking, we have a quick little comfort break. Be right back.
Imagination over time. Say you need to go find yourself. What if you stayed this time? Won't you stay? Baby, won't you stay with me? We can find a way. You just make me feel complete. Won't you stay? Stay with me and let's see. see the way you move. Please don't be afraid. I can see the lights where it's true. We can find a way. Stay with me, then let's sleep. Baby, won't you stay? Baby, won't you stay? We can find a way. You just make me feel happy. Won't you
Cool. Just waiting, guys. Much appreciado. Let's play more race cars. This is charging. I tried to plug in my pad. I have questions about this cable. Mate, I've just beaten the faster race. Removed the speed upgrade. This'll be fine. Come on. Believe in me. I know how to race the race car. Hello to Meme Martin. Well, if you're not winning, it's obviously not good enough. It's only good enough if you're winning. You know, I will contest that one, seriously. Oh, that was not the look back button, that was the downshift button. Look, you can't blow up the engine in this game. But I gotta say, I'm really feeling the disadvantage from not having that gearbox right now. Oh, hello. Pretty good track, to be honest. Whoops. Whoops! Oh, lucky I don't need that gearbox, because I've just thrown this in the bin. I'm not sure if I've raced this one before. Right, it did disappear in the licensing. I've already forgotten. You're confusing me with someone who remembers things. Oh. Actually, yeah, I'm seeing it. The chicane and then the long right-hander. And then the finish line here. That's quite a nice track, that. I do like tracks that can win. Ultimately, it is there to teach you the basics, not how to do particular parts of particular tracks. You know, if you come away from the license test and you can nail those bits and nothing else, then they've failed. If you come away and you can apply that learning to other sequences, then they've succeeded. Right. Nope. Working on it. I wasn't on my maximum boost to get into that other cup. What am I on now? I thought I needed a gearbox. Make your mind up, man! What am I on? $4.90. Well, I like 100 down now. My incredible skill can easily overcome that deficit. We know this. You don't need to be at the cap in this game. Being at the cap is easy mode. Maybe a brake upgrade would be nice. Hi guys. Should I get out of the way? That'd be cool. Oh fuck me, why do I always get yeeted there? Thankfully that lotus looking thing was there to catch my fall. Yeet! Yeah, I need to take a lot more care with these launch points because they launch. Ah. Rotate, you bastard. No! Fucking cow. Let's do that again. Is there? There's LOD mods for PS1 emulators? Wow. That's pretty cool. I mean, the mod community are generally pretty cool. Yeah. I honestly wasn't aware there was a community that were doing mods for old games like that. I was obviously aware of retro achievements. Well, that's a bit different to actual game mods. Unfortunately, I'm not getting achievements for this because I'm on the PAL version, and Gran Turismo 2 retro achievements are on the NTSC version. And when I learned that, I was 14 hours in, so yeah, I'm not starting again. I might have been less than 14, but you know, enough hours. I haven't directly modded anything in the challenge so far, or at least directly applied mods. The one exception will be Racing Lagoon, because I'm going to get hold of the translation pack that got released a year or two ago for that. Yeah, ultimately, I mean, the reason I signed up for retro achievements was because I thought it'd be cool to have them appear on screen in the stream. But in Duck Station, at least, the display that appears is based on your monitor resolution, not your game resolution. So when I had them active, half of them were kind of hidden behind my head on the stream, because you know, on the actual monitor I'm playing on, there's black bars either side of the gameplay that I've just hidden with my interface / off screen on the stream itself, so they weren't displaying nicely anyway. So yeah, whatever. It's just internet points. Now, my main problem is that left-hander where I seem to get oversteer on entry every time. That's it. I mean, I actually considered Bren. Because DuckStation is open source and I'm a programmer, like just having a look into it myself and seeing if I could make my own display that is screen central. But it doesn't matter for GT2 because I'm not getting achievements anyway. Yeah, we all know that I've won, really. Easy. That made me happy though, because obviously I've benefited a lot from the DuckStation community, so to give it a little bit back like that would be cool. But it ain't gonna happen. Not for now, anyway. I mean, I haven't given my kazoo car to the Assetto Corsa community yet. I still need to get a sound working in that. Oh, I would never be so uncouth, Bren. Come on. Come on. Alright. Emperor, close or super close? I'm not buying fully... I'm not bothering. I'm not tuning gears myself. Can't be arsed. Close or super close? That's all you're getting. £11,000. Is this worth 11 grand? This better be. I will time you out. Alright, how do I tune this shitbox? Alright, where was I failing? Is it historic? No, it wasn't historics. That was the sneaky GT40. It's here, wasn't it? I know, Beetlejuice. I'm just being melodramatic with the camera. Gears, gears, gears. I'm gonna tune my gears. Okay. Oh, here we go. Ah, auto set. Ah, I see. All right. Are we closing or are we widening? I wasn't bopping top speed, so I'm gonna notch it down by a few. Right. I might have over debopped it. Can't believe you've done this to me, Emperor. So are we saying they needed to be longer? Oh, I was capping then. I was capping. So ratios are definitely too low right now. Also, I just learned that it's a 5-speed. Right. Alright. We're tuning. It could be racing, but we're tuning. No, it wasn't upshifting. Let's find out that I'm full of shit. I'm probably full of shit. No, fifth. Final. I'm gonna try it. Nah, try it on 10. So I'm just, yep, definitely 5. Yeah, it's definitely a 5-speed car. I'm not saying that others of this model don't have 6 gears. Oh, God, that fucking kink. But this one's definitely 5. If you don't believe me, watch as if you look at the inputs, bash in R2. Well, not anymore because corners are happening. Ah! Oh, no, 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 no! No, we don't. I just need to drive better. Maybe 20 horsepower. Mostly me. Look at that launch. Get fucked, losers. Oh, I was forced off there. Whoa, 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 what's that snap? It is a bit snappy when I'm trying to push. This is annoying me. Are you aware, Emperor, there was an actual show called Fifth Gear? Because otherwise you might be missing the joke. Good old Tiff. Tiff's our guy. He has appeared in 2 games in the challenge so far, was it? Our boy Tiff has been in. Both Tokka 1 and Le Mans. And to be fair, he might well have been in Tokka World, but I was playing the NTSC version, which had the weird American boys. I haven't checked if he was in that or not. No one voiced over Quentin Wilson. Don't be silly. Alright, full chicane yeet coming up. Ooh, got closer. Ah, that meme. It's only a YouTube meme, I've not seen it in video form. Right, maybe I'll treat myself to a little upgrade. Okay. So, what's on the list of things Emperor has demanded that I buy? We've got the propeller shaft, we've got the third weight loss, well, the third turbine kit as well, or the fourth turbine kit. But no, I don't want to boost the HP. Never recommended the Blake's brakes for some reason. Ooh, 25 grand. Hold on, I don't want to overtune the car, because then I can't race things. What was I trying to win? $591. Oh, I can do all those things. However, yeah, too powerful for all of them. Put that. Let's go and polish our ports. Computer. 2 grand. Ah, 2 grand for 10 horses. That's all right. Four horses for 8 grand. That fucking sucks. 9 for 6. No. 9 for 6. I'll take that. Not interested. Who buys suspension? Might let me ride those curves a bit better. Fair. Okay, already done that. We're on 502. I bought the Moufle. I always start with the Moufle. No, I didn't buy a Moufle. Get out of my dreams and into my shopping cart. Alright. That's a big old boosty. Here we go. 20 past 11. Brakes. Oh gosh, I didn't mention you saying brakes there. Fucking hell, it's loud, isn't it? Sounds cheesy if you ask me. Gosh, that yellow boy's still... Wait, what's going on here? Rubber bands! Too early. No. Huh. Why does my enemy still stand? Bonk. Yeah, because of that. I thought you meant cut like a director. It's like, give it up, try again, too shit. Again. Ah, there's a fucking dip right at the bottom there. It's an absolute bastard, man. Way, lads. No, 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 no. Ah. I'm gonna have some credits. I've come this far.
Sham. Pagan.
Right, how well can we cut this? Oh gosh! That's proper cheesy eat. Get fucked on the rest 2000.
Into the infinite, into the infinite, into the infinite.
There I am. Well. I'm gonna assume your native language is not Northern English, based on that info. What do you mean the streamer wasn't going, oh bloody hell? Alright, let's go shopping. Fucking hate shopping. For the first time in this playthrough. Wait a minute. I'll put that. I'm buying a sports brake kit. The fuck have I just bought? No, I've ground my ports. My ports are fully ground. $13 for 16k. That's a bigger increase. I think that's relative to other upgrades, isn't it? 5 for 8 grand. I'll lighten you in a minute. $25 grand though. Anything to shut you up. No, it's not free power. It cost me 25 grand. No, I am a plucky underdog. I'm like the Jordan team, but without Benson and Hedges. I just said, but without Benson and Hedges, the tobacco sponsor in question. Don't smoke, kids. It's fucking terrible. Winning. That might be on me. Oh god, that fucking dip again. Every time, and I still haven't learnt. Right, that's easier. That is definitely easier. Don't need to do the cut because I can do the chicane on tarmac full whack. Ah. Whoa, Sneaky Pete. No! It's fucking there! Why is the triangle button the reverse? Bullshit, man. Right, give me my pittance participation credits. Let me try again. No, I'm not saying I should. I'm saying it's what I'm used to. In no other PlayStation game did I have to use the triangle button to reverse. That was usually change camera. No, I think it might be a suspension issue. I mean, obviously not what happened just then, but what happens before that when I'm bottoming out and oversteering into the corner too early. I think the suspension's too soft. However, I could just get good. I like that idea. I like the idea of getting good. That appeals to me. Can you tell that I'm not the target audience for mobile games? Pay to win. Get better. Are you calling me Lance Stroll? That's rude. And I'm here clearly not spending money. Unless I absolutely have to. That's super rude. I would have spent more if I was listening to you. Oh god, that fucking hit. And through the grass. Oh my god. Ronan yeeting. Alright, epic comeback time. Alright, this is the bouncy bastard. Oh, I tried to hold the turning point, but the turning point is right in the fucking pit. Getting fucked. Wasn't enough. Is the problem that I've spent too much money? Oh, wheel nuts. Fucking wheel nuts. Right, Emperor, what menu is the wheel nuts in? They're obviously not compatible with the material of the wheel hubs. Right, so I'm going to spend more money, and then Finland is going to have a go at me for spending more money that he told me to spend, isn't he? Cannot fucking win, mate. Cannot fucking win. Alright. Okay. Suspend those. I don't want to adjust shit. Change it the intermediate low leaves and allows adjustments to the car height, both spring rate and the damping force are harder. Harder than a normal sports suspension. The rear and front ride height can be adjusted in steps of 1 millimeter. There are 10 levels of damping force. Woo! Thank fuck prepackaged. Get out of my dreams and into my suspensions. So I need to soften it for that one. Oh, no, I need to stiffen it because I'm bouncing too much. Right. Okay. We have suspended the car. Now where's the wang? Can't afford it anyway. Let's stop it bouncing so much. Maybe it won't bottom out and go wang around that corner. Because it's rebounding a lot. Going boing like a bouncy castle and then yeet. Scientific terms, that. That was a big paragraph just to read the words increases acceleration. Okay, so why do I need to have spent all that money on the suspension? Which way am I going? I feel like I could have just got getting good. Oh my god, you've been banging on at me for hours. Get the suspension, and now I didn't even get a fucking Right. Fuck it. Don't care. I've got a... I don't care. I'm just gonna win anyway. I mean, I definitely win the acceleration battle. Remove the back seats. Oh, that's an idea. There we go. We'll be back in a moment, don't worry guys. You know what? The dip gets worse on the outside entry. Oh no. Oh no. So I've learned how to deal with the danger dip, and the answer is actually don't. Right. Oh, gosh. Oh my God, those cars were mating. So how do I avoid the danger dip? Don't go into it. See you later, losers. Right, where's that toggle? There we go. You can speak again now. Hey. There you go, have a laugh, aren't you? Right, I've earned another junk car. I don't know, I've earned a bunch, I haven't been looking. That's one annoying thing. You've earned a prize car. And now I have to go through about 5 menu screens to see what it is. Dickheads. What is it? We will never know. We will never ever know. Okay. Just for you, Emp. We shall know. It is a Tuscan Speed 6. Ooh. Not a TVR? I mean, why is it not telling me? Oh yeah, it is. TVR Tuscan Speed 6. Europe's most exciting roadsters following its unveiling in 1998. Fuck. Yeah, there we go. A TVR. Yeah, probably. It was built in Blackpool, for fuck's sake. The only thing Blackpool is good for is roller coasters and ice cream. And drug addictions. I love Blackpool. What else have I won? I've won a Dyson... Ooh! When did I win you, young man? You're worth a big old chunk of credits. 413 horses. I can do shit with you. Front rear. Oh, okay. I've also won... Ooh! I've been winning some nice cars. Oh, the arcades in Blackpool are top notch. 608. Just a little too powerful for the most of the chunk I need to beat. That's like the 590 mark. I still need my international A for your money cheese, don't I? A ZZ3. Alright, I can get in the bin. Tom's Angel T01. Ismo 400R proceed. That doesn't say proceeding. 4-wheel drive, 400 horsepower. Nice shade of yellow. This one, the Angel. It's like a Ferrari with a butt removal and a cock removal. GTR 4-door tuned by the Nismos. Okay. Chaser. 300. Might pop into that. Because there is a... Not in here. God damn it. Well, it was an MR. Oh, for fuck's sake. Was it just a... It was just an FR, wasn't it? This is an MR. God. You want to see the Tom's thing? Ba-ba-ba. Tom's announced its Angel T01 model at the Tokyo Auto Salon, held in January '94. This was the model manufacturer's first step towards fulfilling the dream of Tom's since the beginning, to manufacture and sell a Tom's brand sports car. Tom's GB in Great Britain produced this Angel. Fucking Britain. Shit car makers. The design was Martin Oglive. Also designed the Lotus F1 T100. The body structure is Dampers manufactured by CPAC. Don't give a shit. Brakes Toyota. Because it combines 160 PS unit midship with a body lighter than the Beat, it's exceedingly easy to imagine the high potential this car would have. Seems underpowered though. They're not feeling to power at 155? They're pretty light. Why do I even tune this up? Steering and 4-disc brakes are manufactured by Toyota. That's all I can see. Huh. Is it an A or a turbo? I don't know why I'm looking in fucking drivetrain. Alright. I don't have 75 grand. Or 30. Well, I do have 13 and a half. There's a cash flow issue here. I'm gonna sell some shite. Ah, Spoon was a metal car. I don't want to sell that. You can fuck off. Ah, we've had successes together. You can stay. You're gone. Goodbye. The Mugen Beat. 61 horsepowers. This ugly bastard. I did win car races in that, but fuck me, you're ugly. Oh god damn, that was one of the prize cars, wasn't it? Oh, we've already seen the top. Bye. Let's not be sentimental. The Mugen Accord Wagon. I think that Mugen Accord is flagging, if you ask me. Accord type R. I just don't need front wheel drives. Off you go. Europa. You're going nowhere. Off you go. Oh, an MX-5. Salati. No, I'm keeping with Vectra. You're going nowhere. I haven't raced you yet. No, we're going nowhere. That's my boy. That's the one car I chose myself in this game. Now, this is why I'm such a stingy bastard, Bren. I think generally if something's 2.5 grand, probably not. and won't be that much to replace anyway. MRS compact concept car. An MR 135 horses. Ooh. That's the bugger I've been running. The Chaser. I can just spin it again. GTR 4-door tuned by the Nismos. I'll just spin it again. If I Google where I won it from. 20 grand. Yeah, the weird spelling proceeding there. No. Right. Shopping. Who doesn't love shopping? Me. Fucking hate it. $75 grand though, but it is literally a 33% increase in the powers. I need 300 horses, says the Emperor. Honest God, Emperor. If this sucks, I will never trust you again. Right. Now I'm skint. You've been summoned? Who summoned you? I wasn't having a go at you, I was having a go at Emperor. Right. Go and race this fucking thing. What was I even tuning this for again? Oh, midships, midships. Oh no, whatever will I do without Emperor? Oh no, I'm stuck now, guys. Wait. Well, I'll spend all my money upgrading this car. It's going great so far, isn't it, guys? I might have to think for myself for once. God damn it. I'm here to drink, not to think. Yeah, that's changing the habit of a lifetime, Mr. Skin. I mean, I'm not losing. That's always a good start. Oh no. I hit 250 followers today, but I seem to have pissed someone enough that my count's telling me I'm back down to 249. Ah, well, easy come, easy go. Shit. Well. I don't think this is the answer to my midship woes. I'll have another run. Because it wasn't a flawless run, but might clear this race. It ain't. I don't think we're gonna be able to upgrade it enough to deal with the other two. Off. Ah. How many this is the boy? I hadn't even realised Stratuses were in this game, because if they were, I would have had one by now. I'm gonna go one more though, because I've not had a properly clean run. I'm getting close to calling it a night, to be fair. Oh no 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 no! You William! I'm too busy watching the leader potentially going off track. Come on, I've got you. I have mother-loving got you. You got that mother-lover. Nope, that bump has just done me. God damn. I can have it though. Without an upgrade, I can have this race. Sorry, without a further upgrade. And that will probably be my my end point for the stream. Oh no. Wasn't an intentional excursion. I had my left wheels in the dirt in the braking zone, and the result was a big yeet. Aye. Nice. I hope so, because they're allowing it on the stick. I haven't scienced it hard enough to confirm. But Gran Turismo 1 was the reason I bought an analog controller on my PS1. As you can see on the input sticks on the bottom left of my stream, I am using the sticks. And since the game allows me to do so, I assume it isn't an on-off switch. Oh no! I thought that was a good drive. I do remember, specifically F197, you could analog stick your steering with the left, but it did not, you're absolutely right, it did not support accelerate and brake on the right stick, which was frustrating. Only exists because Sony wanted to write an analog. Didn't want to change the controller shape because it screwed over Nintendo's reception. And fair enough. Let's be honest. They fucking nailed it, didn't they? The dual stick in the middle. Perfect. I know the Xbox, it has the left stick where the D-pad is on the PlayStation pad, but I prefer the symmetry of the two sticks towards the middle. Happy accident. How much stuff is happy accident say? I'm just making the point that everything's dual stick now. Even then, like the GameCube, it took Nintendo a fair while. Well, even the Wii didn't have dual stick. They really held out. Like the GameCube controller had that like C nub thing for the second stick, which was just stubbornness. Then the Wii did away with the second stick in favor of motion controls. And then the Wii U, did that have two sticks? Or was it finally the Switch when Nintendo got on board? I mean, yeah. They might have not known it was a necessity, but I'm with Bren here. 2 sticks is a necessity. Oh, I'm not concentrating now. This car sucks. Well, waste of credits. I got it for free. What a waste of credits upgrading it was. I'll have one more go. Yeah, I'm checking out now.
Make up your own rules as you go. Stay only true to what you know and who you are. And who you are. The road may be rough, you might
Come on, game. Yeah, I would have expected the sell back price to go up. Like as a portion of the upgrade, not the entire value. Yeah, it's pretty mean that my fully beefed car goes for the same as the unbeefed car. Emperor's determined to tell me the money cheese. I'm determined not to listen. I mean, if I find it naturally, I will abuse it. It probably is, Bren. But the only true requirement is horsepower. Everything else can be cheese to fuck regardless. It's mostly your tires, to be fair. Because nothing beats power. Well, this car's a dud. Top 2, Lotus Elise 111S. Let's go and investigate. You can't beat them, join them. But as you know, I am of the opinion, wrong as it may be, that the fastest way through is the minimum shopping possible. Wait, what am I looking for again? Lotus. There we go. Oh, this is now owned by Proton. Gosh. I can't afford you. This is what the top two were running. I don't know how upgraded they were. And you're not even green. There we go. Alright, let's go anti-shopping. Alright, what's not... I don't like the idea of selling things that can only unlock once. I.e. if I sell it, I can't buy it back. I get the feeling half my garage is that right now. MRS. 135. Yeah. Still goes to 12.5. You know, if I wanted the big bucks, just sell like that. But I don't want to sell that. It's fancy. I like fancy. Yeah, I've still not been able to race this. I got that for golding all of International C. It's like, why can't I race you? That's so mean. I've just done a very good achievement and I've still not driven it. Fuck this game. I got this for International B. Can't race it. Ay. Right, that's what I did a lot of winning in. Only worth 8 grand, not even worth selling. Again, I think that's a unique. I don't know. Now this might be the boy. $184 without upgrades. Wait, where did the fucking Angel start? It's 221 with upgrades. Right. Here's our boy. Wait, what even are you? The deranged Tommy Kyra ZZ is probably the most uncompromised car on the planet. The only concession it makes to practicality is a removable hardtop. But since this also acts as an aerodynamic aid when stowed at the rear, it isn't really considered a concession at all. The mid-engine Tommy Kyra ZZ is quite simply a race car that happens to be road legal. You know what? This is worth a dramatic readout. I'm enjoying this. The chassis is an aluminium tub clothed in the minimum of glass fiber bodywork. Suspension is by double wishbones all round, and the 2-litre 16-valve 4-cylinder engine is tuned for all-out rather than drivability. Originally found in a Nissan Nissan. It's a fucking Nissan. That's all I wanted to know. Nissan Primera. The engine put out less than 150 brakey horsepowers, but mated to 4 Kaihin racing carburetors. It spits out a whopping 183 brake horsepower at nice 1,000 RPM. Weighing next to nothing, the ZZ can reach 60 miles per hour from rest in well under 5 seconds, while its top speed is a blowy 140 miles per hour. Blowy, because although the ZZ does possess a windscreen, there are no side windows to keep out the gale force that goes with the acceleration. The Tommy's race car feel is continued in the bare minimalist interior. The gear linkage is exposed and the aluminium pedals are drilled for lightness and perfectly placed for racing heel and toe gear shifts. The ZZ wears 205/55R15 tyres, but they're barely a match for the explosive power of the engine. There's always more grunt than grip. But thanks to the speedy steering rack, the Tommy Kyra can be balanced to the kind of four-wheel drift that is seldom seen on race circuits today. Although built to a Japanese design and sold almost exclusively to enthusiasts in the land of the rising sun, the Tommy Kyra is actually built in the land of the growing turnip, Norfolk. Fucking Norfolk. Honest to God, that is the most... That is also the first full description of Red. I already know it's the best. I don't need to read another. Nothing's topping that. Let's go and upgrade it, shall we? So where is it? Nissan. It was a Nissan Primera, wasn't it? Nissan. This is the wrong manufacturer. Then who the fuck made it? Who's in Norfolk? Is it Lotus? Is this meant to be a Lotus? There's a Tommy Kyra right there. Well, I'm glad someone was paying attention. Because it wasn't... Oh, is it in Japan? Run a delay. Okay. Yep. You're right. Starting out in 1967 as Tomita Auto, Tommy Kyra later established itself as a brand name. In 1988, succeeded in introducing Tommy Kyra M30, Japan's first fully modified high-performance car. Since then, Tommy Kyra has continued to produce these top-of-the-line cars. In 1997, manufactured and marketed its original sports car, the Z. Get out of my dreams and into my shopping cart. Yes, that famous Tokyo suburb of Norfolk. Oh, that's already gone. I was meant to go to bed. No, I wasn't. I was meant to just log out and have a nice time not playing this. Fuck. Right, Mouflé. Mouflé is always a safe starter. 5 grand for 18 horses. Give. I'm assuming it's a turbo if we can't NA. Stage 2. Pop it up to 250. Okay. What have we learned? Let's not listen to certain people. Right, racing. For my chipe. Then I can go. And we'll pick this up again on Sunday. Oh, it needs tires. Hi guys. Yeah. This handles like a sloppy cheeseburger. Yeah, the sort of cheeseburger that was so greasy the bun has absorbed all the excess grease. That's on me. All I've invested in is power! Right, at least I can beat things in a straight line if it's a duel at the finish. Because I would have beaten this a long time ago if the other car could do that. Rude. Oi. There we go. That's how you win in Gran Turismo. Be faster. Thank you, Tammy Kyra. The hero we didn't know we needed. And having fully upgraded 2 cars, what do we win? 5,000. 5! And that's me for tonight, I think, guys. And to be fair, I've been going for 6 hours. Let's have a quick nosy at what percentage I'm at. I really don't even know if this game can reach 200%, but... yeah, it wasn't one for cornering at all. But, whatever. Well, the thing is, I'm gonna need a much beefier car for the other 2 levels of that, so... we'll just put that on the back burner until we're cleaning up the dregs, I think. Percentage complete, 24! And remember, I have not committed to the manufacturer races, even though I have done one. But yeah, as I said a moment ago, that's me for tonight. I do appreciate everyone who's hung out with me tonight, even those who give bad shopping advice. Really appreciate you all. Plans. Full intention for Sunday, more of this. Maybe tomorrow, but honestly, I'm A, not sure if I want to stream tomorrow. B, not sure what I want to stream if I do stream. So, we will see. But sod it. Good fight, good night, guys. Hope to see you again soon. Bye-bye.